of smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Filling the lungs inside you, and the blackened eyes make my way into your mind. Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
You seem to know the code.
Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Bye. Have a beautiful time. Will it take long?
Hello there. That's what she said.
Hey, I was using that.
Hello there, dear. Take care.
How are you?
Home is where the work is.
So long.
Building his house for 10 years.
Hey! I was using that!
That's what she said.
It's easy to talk with me.
Will it take long?
Children.
What? anything to cure my hangover.
What do you have there? Do you really need all these stones on you?
Spartans! What is your profession?
Okay, so that took a while for the alert to actually show up for some reason. I thought it was broken. Yo, Trani Dorato, welcome. Appreciate the follow, man. Welcome to the channel. And he followed and he just left. Okay. Probably another fucking bot.
Hello there.
The taxes here are incredibly high. I think my hairline is receding.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
only I could make a bench myself. It's just too hard. Furniture making is almost as impossible as swimming. can talk now.
How can I help you? Have a good day. How is life treating you?
Spartans! What is your profession?
Yo, what's up, man? Welcome to the channel. Let me guess, another bot that just likes to follow and then completely leave? Okay, so we got ourselves another bot. No problem.
Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want
what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of
walk through. But for me, the Sulagast, who has a problem.
Okay, let's check that. I think that donkey shelter is... needs someone in there. Been disappearing more often, leaving me alone. Alright. Okay, it shows the guy a potion. My wife howled. Don't panic. She just needed someone to hear her out to ease her anxiety. Still, I can't go back now. Camp. What? Wife could have apart, and the wife has never had a chance to meet him. Somewhere on the edge of... Okay, so... far away. I think we just killed those bandits on the way here. Oh, man. Kill him. At least the brother told me. Just like that, you may find it hard to believe, but helping people was the exact reason I decided to become a bandit. You know that a piece of parchment. Okay, it shows the guy a potion, a big tree in that swamp area.
out.
Wonder what these two rabbits were doing.
can I help you?
Primary control of critical vehicle functions.
How are you? Whatever you need, I take care.
Far too hard possessions, even when they're far too heavy to bear.
peripheral computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Hello there. Good luck.
Oh, it's... Whatever you... See you soon.
Hello there. Take care. How is... Best good luck.
partner. Up in smoke, honey. great.
big. I'm sorry, but I'm waiting for someone. Leave me just go then. Me had a chance to not stealing your wife. So it's showing us this area, which isn't far away. We actually did the bandits before. Oh man. Yeah. And find it hard. You could have, but really rich mixed and have. I'll take that. And plays games and
Greetings, my love. Take care. My back is killing me. Process a lot more enjoyable. I'm not sure if my leg went numb or if I stepped on an anthill.
Hello.
I don't want to be lonely anymore.
Another day, another splinter.
So long.
The taxes here are incredibly high.
Hello. Best goods in the. Good luck.
I would say people.
I wish I could dye the fabrics in more vibrant colors.
Oh, it's you again. So long.
Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear outweighed the burden. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear I weighed the person you.
One of the travelers told me that in the south, people ride on horses.
computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
My mouth's dry. I could really do with a drink. I'm thirsty.
leave it all and become a bandit.
I have to go now.
Well, if you can't just die politely, at least give me my arrows back.
The cages cannot stand under the tree. I know only one guy
Oh, it's you again. So long. Hello there. Goodbye.
Hello. Have a nice day.
could turn that.
primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I was attacked by a curious squirrel. I always double check if there aren't any on the tree. Will it take long?
That's what she said.
What would you all do without me, thirsty bastards?
I'm so glad I settled down here.
Yo, what's up, man?
Hello there.
Larson aristocrat. How you doing? Finally taking a break from Dead by Daylight? Or does it still have its clutches in you? You've been playing a shit ton of Dead by Daylight. It's been the past few days. Please tell me I unmuted myself. Okay, good. Taking a break for now. Got a little self-imposed challenge. Playing every killer from left to right, top to bottom. Okay. I mean, yeah, sure, that's one way to add even more replayability to the game. Doing stealth challenges and shit. You'd stay on the same killer until you would win. Oh, then move on and so on and so forth. Interesting. That's an interesting approach. Kind of like what I do sometimes in certain games that don't have a mechanic, but I somehow simulate role-playing that mechanic, if it makes any sense. So yeah, I couldn't find a word up until now, but I guess, yeah, it's kind of like a little self-imposed challenge to add a bit more flavor, and especially replayability to a game. And it also got you some understanding and skill with the killers you didn't play. Sounds legit, yeah. Yeah, people were fucking all over your profile. And I think if I'm not mistaken, there is one comment, the brain cell comment, that one I couldn't get to. Like literally every other comment I got to, but the brain cell I couldn't respond. And by the time I got to it, it was too late. You had replied, Howmaster is nasty, and so's the Lich. Who's the Lich? The Lich is D&D, I think. Houndmaster is the lady dog, and I think Lich is the D&D one. That was from a Survivor game. Oh, Vecna? Jesus, I've been playing that game for almost 7,000 fucking hours, and I know 10 perks, 5 builds, and how to press play to search for a lobby. That's how I know. I mean, you're talking to a fucking guy who has been playing the game for 8 years, almost 9, and who has been reporting people for the past few months because he would get moried at the end of a match, not knowing that one of the patches introduced lets the killer mori people. So yeah, my knowledge of the game is you know, getting characters' names right, shit like that, that's no. Yeah, so that was from a Survivor match, okay. You got a 2K and got reported for slugging and camping. And your first game is Trickster. Oh, by a streamer, nonetheless. I mean, until you actually view their profile and see the Twitch channel, I wouldn't go so far as to say they're a TTVer, you know? There's a shit ton of people who put it there just to troll. Oh, you viewed it. Then there's people who left it there but their channel has been deleted, etc, etc. Oh, but this guy was legit. Okay, okay. And you viewed it from his POV. Yeah, that's actually nice. When you stumble upon an actual streamer who's live, regardless of the platform, it's really cool to see the other POV. Dude typed something, reported, and left before you could reply. Okay, so now I have access to every single resource. How are we doing on wood? 5,000. Jesus, okay, good. That's good. When you shut up and said... Yeah, basically dude was like, no regrets. If I had to do it again, I would do it again the same fucking way. Okay, so I can afford to take a little bit of wood out of the honeymoon jar. Oh, he meant in your position. Oh, okay, so when you spoke to him, he said, okay, dude, if I was you, I would do the same shit. Ah, okay. I'm gonna go with 99% bullshitting, because if a person is live, again, regardless of the platform, if somebody goes there and it's gonna go one of two ways. Either he's gonna be fucking raging on you, and banning, or just simple ban directly, or it's gonna be, yeah, no, it's cool, dude, it's cool, it's all good, just, you know, 1% of that is actually true. People that are actually chill, yeah, it is what it is, fuck it, it's a game. But when you say stuff like, I would do it the same way, you know, when you start to agree with the person that's on your channel right then, I don't think so. I've played enough of this game to at least know that. I've been a streamer and I've played this game for enough time to at least know that much. When you agree with the person and it was a shitty match, somehow I doubt it. You know, it's probably for posture, so to speak. Because, yeah, this is exactly what I was about to say. If he's gonna do the same shit you did, then why report in the first place? But as soon as you show up on my channel, if I don't ban you or shit on you and ban you, and instead agree with you and say I would do the same shit, then yeah, no, that is, again, 99% bullshit. I'm leaving a 1% margin for a potential, yeah, maybe it's true, but in this case, I highly doubt it. Again, it's all about, I'm not sure if posture is the right word, but you know what I mean. My English sucks today a little bit. It's actually been a long fucking time since you played this game. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm mistaken, but I think it's been months since you last played it. And now you just got into it big time. Especially for the past few days. Now with this guy. It was their own fault. You slugged all 4 of them. Over 1 slug? What the okay. They could have just powered up the gate and left. And yet, here we are. You slugged all 4 of them over 1 fucking slug. 2 crawled away. He and another guy got hooked. And yet, here we are. Right, so he left a comment, reported all that shit, and then you go to the channel and he's like, yeah, no, dude, I would do the same shit as you. Nope, complete fucking bullshit. You love overly altruistic squads. Free hits and free downs. Yeah, for a second there I almost read autistic instead of altruistic. And to be completely honest, I think, you know, pretty much the same shit. Autistic, altruistic, I mean, in certain cases like this one, it's more or less the same. People never fucking learn. And I mean, shit, I don't know about you, but at least I'm completely honest about it. I'm a hypocrite in this case because sometimes even I don't learn. Sometimes I have the fucking lesson right in front of my face. I know it, but I still don't learn it. But at least I'm honest about it for what it's worth. Whereas most of the fucking DBD community, no, just refusing altogether. You know? Why did I? Oh, right, logs. 16 logs, 50. If you're gonna commit to picking up a slug with the killer nearby, there's a high chance both of you are gonna die. And that's on you. Yeah, see, that's the part where, for me, it could go one of two ways. It's pretty much a 50-50. I mean, yeah, I know the risks, that's 100%. But the 50-50 is not gonna bitch about it. Maybe I'm not gonna bitch about it, but if I am going to, I'm going to bitch about it to myself. Like, dude, are you a fucking idiot? What's wrong with you? But I'm done. I'm done with endgame chat and profile commenting and shit like that, you know. But if I am gonna complain, I'm gonna complain to myself. Like, again, like I said, dude, what the fuck? Are you an idiot? Like, for real. You know, I'm talking to myself like a crazy person inside my head. Are you a fucking idiot? What's wrong with you? Why'd you do that? You know? Yeah, I mean, sometimes you gotta vent. If that's, again, if that's the word we're looking for here. Sometimes you gotta fucking vent, man. And I think it's much healthier for everyone if you just do that inside your own head, you know? Because you're not bottling anything up.
Maybe not cousin matters.
You would like to earn 2 pips today. Get yourself a rank up. And then you might stop playing for today and tomorrow too. But you still got the DVD bug. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's healthy for everyone because number one, you vent. Number one, you vent. Number two, you vent with yourself. A little self-introspection. And number three, you don't go on people's profiles and start shit, which leads to more shit and more replies and anger and shit. It's a no vicious cycle, no nothing. The best course of action is to just chill, or if you want to do something, vent within yourself, introspection, and everybody's happy. Simple as that. Move on, next match, let's go. And if people want to comment, that's another story. But you yourself to comment, no, I see no. To start the comment, there is no. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And if you do, I would assume it's because they started it. And again, I'm no fucking saint. I used to do this for a living, so to speak. In the early days of Dead by Daylight, but that's no, it comes a point where you have to fucking stop. You know, keep the toxicity to a minimum. In my case, I keep it to a minimum with my trolling with the shit, but no more commenting, no more blaming, no more shit like that. No. Usually it's retaliation. Or on very fucking rare occasions, like stupid rare occasions, it's something nice. I mean, you know what they say. If you don't have something nice to say, don't say anything at all. But yeah, on a very rare occasion, it's gonna be something nice, like stupid rare. Again, I have no idea how toxic the League of Legends community is, because I never played that game, but people constantly fucking complain about it. I don't know if it's more toxic than the DBD one, but the DBD one is holy shit, man. Chernobyl. I think I left a comment on your profile about Chernobyl. It will be jealous in terms of toxicity levels. Holy shit. Right? It's like 95%, it's like 95 to 5 or something. The ratio is yeah, but see, that's the thing, because nowadays people don't even fucking know how to interpret it anymore. Like, if you say GG after you win, they're gonna say you're toxic, because they're gonna find something about why you won, and you're saying GG, they're gonna say you're toxic. If you say GG because you lost, they're gonna say you're toxic because you're trolling. Dude, why do you say GG? Because you lost. So you're a troll. You can't win anymore. People don't even know how to interpret shit anymore. That's how toxic it is. And I say that because I've had both replies. I've been in both camps. When I won, I said GG. People fucking spat in my face. I lost and I said GG, people spat in my face. You can't win anymore. I enjoyed the game, so it was good for me. Yeah, at least it was good for me. I swear, this fucking Dead by Daylight community sometimes, most of the times, it's like one of these Gen Z women or teenager, whatever you want to call them. You can't win with them. Yes means no, no means yes. It short circuits their brains. Okay, you had fun, but we didn't have fun. Well, I don't care. Yeah, this is actually one of the main reasons why I don't engage with anybody anymore, not even in the start chat or, you know, start lobby chat, end lobby chat. I don't engage anymore because people, most of them don't even know how to interpret what you're saying anymore. So I just sit back and watch. Dead by the DBD, destroyed by devs. It's actually a good acronym. I would have never thought of it. Destroyed by devs. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's just a fucking game at the end of the day. But again, I am a little bit hypocritical in the sense that, like I said, in the good old days, I was part of the problem. I was part of the problem that I now see today as a problem. Back then I didn't see it as a problem. I saw it as just me doing what I thought was right. As in fucking contributing to the toxicity. Nope. Not anymore though. fuck it, it's just a game. I'm here to have fun. Sometimes I troll, sometimes I troll the killer, sometimes the survivor, sometimes all of them, sometimes none of them. It completely depends on me, them, my mood, their stupidity. It depends. How much you can get on their nerves by being calm and not caring. Oh yeah, that's actually something I learned way before Dead by Daylight. in relationships. Like when a woman is really fucking angry at you, or not necessarily at you, just angry. And she's ranting and ranting, going on, and you the calmer you are, the worse she gets. Cause it's like you're not taking shit seriously or something, you know? Whereas you're just trying to be calm. That's it. Pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, I learned that shit way before Dead by Daylight. And this applies to everything. The calmer you are when engaged in a I don't know, fiery conversation, the more calm one person is, the angrier the other one gets for some reason. Can I use stone anywhere else? Oh, there we go. It's magic. Yeah, and the same shit happens. I don't know if, I mean, you must have been through something similar. Stuff like when somebody panics, when there are two people, it's like fucking magic. When somebody panics, when one of them panics, the other one is like as self-aware as humanly possible. It's like they're the most self-aware they've ever fucking been, and they take the situation by the horns, and they do exactly what's necessary. Calmly, peacefully, you know. The more the other person panics, the more this person becomes self-aware of the issue and solves it. Boom, just like that. It's fucking magic. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm saying it because I'm not the only one, obviously. But I've personally been through a shit ton of situations where something bad would happen to either me or another person, and like I said, one person panics, the other one just stays calm and diffuses or helps or whatever. Does what needs to be done. Kind of like the self-preservation shit we got that kicks in with adrenaline and stuff when you're in danger and shit like that. Something along those lines. Or they both panic. Yeah, that I have not witnessed that. I haven't been in one of those, and I haven't witnessed any of them. Everything I've ever been through, it's always been a yin and a yang. You know, anger with calm, panic with calm, vice versa. You name it. You throw everything I've been through, the other party was completely the opposite. Oh, definitely. No, I'm not saying it can't or won't. I mean, shit, maybe my memory's playing tricks on me and even I went through it, but personally, right now, at this very moment, I cannot remember. It's like fucking magic. A reaction? Exactly. I think, was it Einstein? A reaction has an equal and opposite reaction. I think it was Einstein. Oh shit. I forgot about the time. Okay, we had a wedding, we have somebody expecting a baby, and oh my god! 2 families? Oh my god. 2 more fucking kids, that means 2 more females staying home for like 2 years or something. Oh, I need workers, Jesus. Oh, it was Newton! Fuck, one of Newton's laws. Yeah, for some reason I was confusing the theory of relativity. The E equals mc squared with this one. No, this is Newton's. My bad. Oh, we have a newborn. With a Romanian name. I mean, not, you know, middle... Fuck, what am I looking for? I was about to say Middle Eastern. Kinda Middle Eastern. You could see Einstein saying something like that, to be fair. True. Most of these names are like, I want to say Polish, Czech, something, Hungarian even maybe, Bulgarian maybe. This one is very common in Romania, Adelina. Okay, so shit's gonna go south really okay, taxes. 2,200 bucks a year. Okay. Oh, so it's mostly Polish. Okay. I think the devs are Polish, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, a lot of them end with Slow, Awa. And yeah, the devs are definitely something Polish or something like that. So it makes sense. Okay, so my plan is to finish the mining operation here. Give the miners housing, food, water, and firewood. Storage as well. Finish the project. Come back home, finish the rest of this circle. Okay, but first missions. What do we got? Oh, and where's my woman? What are you doing talking to who is this?
Oh, it's you again.
What are you doing talking with the well guy?
Is anything troubling you, my dear?
Affection 93. Whatever happened to 100? Shit, we gotta have a baby, but I'm not ready yet. The village is not ready. I want to be completely self-sustainable. Nope, no kids.
The shared deficiency in this village starts to...
No kids, just the women. We can have 2 kids, no problem. The house is can accommodate 4 people, but not yet. I want to be a little bit more self-sustainable before I have kids. I don't want to be one of those parents who's constantly gathering resources and mining and shit like that. You know, I want to be exploring, traveling, and when I'm not doing that, I want to be with my family. And for that, I need to make a loop in my village.
I'm dead tired.
So, take a break. Yeah, I want to make my village a complete loop. I want them to make their own tools, which will then they use to gather wood and hunt and shit like that. Blah blah blah. Okay. Copper hoe. I don't do hoes. Copper and bronze. Yeah, that's... Who do you people think I am? I just started my mining operation. No. Perch. What's a perch? Oh, fish. I don't think I can do that. Wearing headphones for just an hour will increase... What the fuck? Okay, but see, that's the thing. What kind of headphones? In-ear, over-ear? I think he's talking in-ear. Okay, you're gonna try to get your 2 pips before you start to get too lazy to do it. Yeah, sure thing, man. You can just close the stream if it's taking resources. No problem. Appreciate the visit regardless. Okay, do your thing. Do your thing, man. It could be anywhere from 15 minutes to never. What time is it? Okay, it's 7:57. Yeah, he's gonna be back by 8:30 at the most. I'm thinking 2 matches, maybe 3, maybe. Oh shit, the herbalist hut is fucked up. And not just, oh my god.
Competence will be the most recognized craftsman in the world. more fertilizer.
How do you do? Whatever you need, have a nice day.
Hello? Want to see my way? Goodbye.
Oh, it's you again. See you soon. How do you do? Good luck.
Greetings! Hope to see you soon.
And let's see if I was right. Okay, I was off by 1 minute. I was off by 1 fucking minute. The moment you typed lurk, I said, okay, let me look at the time. It was 7:57. I said he's gonna be back by 8:30 at the most, like maybe 2 or 3 matches. And you came back at 8:31. I was off by a minute. And probably off by 1 match, because I did leave room for a potential 3rd match. You can never know. But I was on the money. Mostly. First match was over in a minute. a little under 2 fucking minutes first match. GG. Second one, Ace and Claudette hiding constantly. That's one of the main reasons I troll. One of the many reasons. Even if I'm not in a trolling mood, if I see somebody still doing that in 2025, no less, hiding in, I can understand hiding in lockers, stuff like that. Just don't hide in the corner of the map or at the edges. If I see that, I start trolling. I don't give a shit anymore. Only doing gens when you're on the other side of the map. Yeah, and the fucking... It's like... If you move... I don't even know how to... This whole terror radius thing, they must have done with something with it. Because I feel like before... Years ago, there was much more room between you and the terror radius, whereas now it's like it's a couple of feet away. Then back in the terror radius. I don't know, maybe it's just me. But I feel like nowadays it's... The killer is almost constantly present. Almost. Like he's all over the map in terms of, you know. Their teammate gave straight up. I mean, with teammates like that. With teammates like Ace and Claudette. You surprised them at the shack, gave up. Claudette threw down a pallet in there. Oh, the shack pallet, yeah. And he's... Okay. That's one way to do it. Yeah, people too... I mean, I know there are people who haven't played the game ever. People that are just starting. I'm completely aware of that. But if I ever... If I'm not in a trolling mood, if I play the game seriously, and if I ever see somebody hiding at the corner or edges of the map, and crouching no less, that's when I start trolling mode engaged, because no, I cannot deal with that. You'll take it, fuck yeah. Makes your life easier and gets them out. I mean, well, obviously you're gonna take it. Any fucking mistake. They own it, you take it. Simple as that. I mean, what if it were you? Same shit. You make a mistake, and they makes their life easier. What am I doing? Need planks for this. Okay, so you got your pips. What now? Because of course they do. Obviously. Of course they do. Yeah, no, I was saying in terms of what now? You got your pips. What's the plan going forward? You got them each from a match. Nice. I need straw. Take a break for today. Maybe even take tomorrow off. And then get back to the... Okay. You want your rank 1 killer achievement. Oh yeah, I unlocked that using Steam Achievement Manager like years ago. I can't even remember when. Probably around the time when I decided, yeah, I'm gonna be Survivor main, so never gonna get that achievement. May as well use Sam for this one. Oh yeah, no, definitely. I mean, that's what Sam is for. It's not just for unlocking, but let's say I want to do the same thing. I can just as easily go into Sam, lock it back, work for it, and then legitimately unlock it. And if I want to do it again, you do it again. Infinitely. But usually when I unlock something, it's because I will never attempt to unlock it legit, and it stays that way. Yeah, the reverse engineering is really fucking sweet, because it's one thing to unlock them, but what if, I don't know, a few weeks or months later, you feel like, hey, you know what? I actually want to earn that shit. What do I do now? It's unlocked. You can lock it back. Easy as that. Yeah, Survivor rank 1, I reached it. That was no issue. But Killer, I think best I could do Killer was something gold. Something 2 or 3 gold. When I was actually trying with the Killer. That was the best I could get. And I was actually playing good. With the Doctor, no less, thanks to you. Otherwise, I wouldn't have the Doctor. And I know how to zap them, I know where they're gonna be, but still, they were fucking juking me, and I couldn't anymore. Best I could do was some middle gold. Okay, sticks, and sticks. A shit ton of sticks. Oh, and my guy's gonna die. And I have nothing to eat. What the fuck? It was an issue for you, but you got there. Yeah, Killer Main was never for me. Apparently. That was when your friend was playing Dead by Daylight with you. Ah, okay. I see. Yeah, I forgot to bring food. Could make a fire. Yeah, I mean, I took it, you know, I said, okay, this is the most I can get, because from here on out it's gonna be fucking sweaty and annoying, and I see no point. This is the best I can get to a level where the toxicity is, you know, just at a normal level. If I go anywhere, if I continue down this path, it's not gonna end well for my mental health, so I'm gonna take the half gold. Understand that Survivor main is for me and not Killer main. And that was that. That's rank 7 and 6. Okay, so somewhere along those lines. That's what I got. Starting with Wraith and ending with when you gave me the Doctor. A couple months later, ended it with the Doctor. You're 3 days in and you already have rank 11. Nice. What am I gonna do about food? 16 sticks, make a fire. Wait a minute, houses have fucking... Yeah, but no house is finished, is it? No. Okay, 16 sticks. Okay, so you're gonna take a break today and most likely tomorrow, then it's weekend time. Probably gonna jump, you're gonna jump back in during the weekend? And if not, fair enough, fair enough. And if you don't jump into Dead by Daylight, do you have anything in your, like in your backlog, or got your eye on something else? You'd like to try and get a rank or two during the weekend. And what game would that be? So you gotta finish it and then new game plus it. So, oh, that's the one I saw you playing before Dead by Daylight. I knew it was something online, I just couldn't remember anything else. Except the online part. Sword Art Online, Fatal Bullet. Yeah, that's been in my backlog since I don't even remember. Did I at least farm the cards, or either? Okay, so I have God Eater Resurrection and Rage Burst 2018, and okay, yeah, playtime 3 hours. This is definitely Archie Steam farm. Farming it for cards. So this, I won this in 2018, and the second, oh, it was probably a bundle or something. Both of them March 15, 20. It's in top priority. It's not exactly official backlog, but still, it's there. Then there's also more Yakuza. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Yakuza is, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Yakuza, all of them are in official backlog, but so are other 50-ish games, so I don't even know. Meanwhile, I'm spending, how much so far? 90 hours. With 82 of them being played in the last 2 weeks, because this is all I've been fucking playing. You can't buy the first one. It comes with the copy of 2. Okay, maybe that's why. It was probably Steam gifts, or I don't remember where I won it, but if it's in the same day, I doubt it was separate. Yeah, they definitely came together, most likely. I didn't know there was a 3 though. And it looks kind of cool. For some reason it reminds me of a little bit of Attack on Titan, if I'm not mistaken. Just a little bit. Now that would be a game I would actually play in the near future. Attack on Titan. I really want to I want to see the anime because I've been waiting, and if I'm not mistaken, they finished the anime last year. Yeah, I think it was last year. I have the full anime on my PC. I can't wait to see it, but time. I got all the fucking time in the world, and I still don't have time. And I would definitely like to play the video game. Not necessarily in that order. Some of the music was in the jukeboxes. In the bass. Oh, in Code Vein? Same devs or same... Or some like an homage or something. Probably same publisher. Yeah, that would make sense. Okay, so resource storage 2. Oh, there you go. Bandai Namco. Yeah, now that I think, yeah, come to think of it, it does have that Bandai fingerprint. Okay, resource storage 2 is for mining. Okay, let me see. Just you've made me curious now, because I have my anime list in such a way that I want to see them. Starting with the ones that have less episodes, and slowly working towards animes with a shit ton of episodes. You know. Let me see what I got here. Okay, so far I've seen Afro Samurai, Death Note, Samurai Champloo, Cyberpunk Edge Runners, Psycho Pass, Elfen Lied, Neon Genesis Evangelion, Dragon Ball Z, obviously, Cowboy Bebop, Tokyo Ghoul, Another. Highly recommend this one if you don't know it. Another. It's fucking horror. Love it. Corpse Party, Tortured Souls, Fist of the North Star, Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. Loved it. Loved it. God of High School, Ergo Proxy, Mob Psycho 100, Dorohedoro, Hellsing, Batum, and Dororo. These are the ones I've seen. And what I want to see... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see here. Animes and... Okay, next up is Kabaneri of the Iron Fortress, Heavenly Delusion, Akame ga Kill, Kill la Kill, Megalobox, and Claymore, Vinland Saga, Ghost in the Shell, and Attack on Titan. So I'm ending with Attack on Titan because it has the most fucking episodes, like 150-ish. Something like that. Like I said, I'm starting with the animes that have the least number of episodes, so I can finish them faster and move on and move on. But yeah, I'm not that much of an anime enthusiast, as you can see. My list is really fucking small. Yeah, I'd love to watch it like right now, but number one, I'm so invested in this game, and then number two, my OCD is telling me, no, dude, there is a list. You must respect the list. It's like one of those mint condition action figures. You do not take it out of the box. There's a rule. You have a list, stick to the list. You know? Yeah, hopefully I'll get there. Hopefully, because I want to see it, man. Those fucking giant big teeth fucking nightmare fuel assholes attacking little people. I want to see that shit. And the guys with the... Actually, what I did see was the live action movie a couple of years ago. I think it had 2 parts, or maybe 3. It was definitely at least 2. And I loved it. It was really cool. The weapons they have, the grappling thing, really fucking nice. And I do not watch any live action movie unless it's in English. But this one I couldn't resist. I had to. Hokuto no Ken is fucking based. You're waiting for a PS4 PC emulation. Oh, you're waiting for the emulation to get better. Okay, the same studio that does Yakuza, well, they know what they're doing. Just please put voice audio in every single side mission, please. Because that's a huge fucking turnoff for me, I swear. If Yakuza had every single side mission voice acted, I would have 100%ed it by now. That's the main factor that's keeping me away from it. I do so much. I do not have the patience I did as a kid anymore. Even in this game right now that I'm enjoying, you get missions, you get context. Sometimes you need the context. Sometimes there are jokes and references and Easter eggs and shit. I read it, but I don't know. I kind of want shit spoon-fed to me now. You know? I don't have the patience I used to. I want to be spoon-fed, which is it's not okay. I know that, but it is what it is. You know. So that's a huge turnoff for me, having to read that shit. No, I want it told to me. I mean, yeah, from their perspective, sure, there could be excuses such as, I mean, considering the amount of side quests and shit like that, yeah, that's time investment, that's money investment, that's talent investment, that's a lot of... Yeah, from a financial standpoint, it does make sense. But from a masterpiece game standpoint, I mean, it's already fucking cool. Why not make it the most awesome? You know? The extra payouts for VAs would probably make the game's cost higher. Could be. Yeah, the financial standpoint is the only one that would make sense here. Otherwise, I don't see any other reason why not. Okay, perfect. Everything is renamed. Yeah, and they could not afford. I mean, 70 maybe, yeah, but we're talking about a franchise of games that released when AAA's cost 60 at the most. So they definitely couldn't afford 70, 80, or 90 back then. They could barely afford one now without people jumping all over the place like, why is it so much? And that's not even counting the DLC. True. Okay, time to make some planks. I've been streaming for almost 9 hours. Are you shitting me? I just started streaming. What the? Yeah, like I said, I have all the time in the world and yet I have no time. Still better than Sims 4. I mean... The Simps. The Sims 4. Yeah, I can't remember when they made the game completely free. I think it was either last year or 2023 or something. But they probably should have gone with free to play from the fucking beginning. Because something tells me they knew. It's Sims 4. I grew up with the first one. So they knew the market, they knew the audience. They should have gone free to play. Because they knew they were gonna add a shit ton of content. And then do the DLCs and shit. EA Content Unlocker works for it. Yeah, that's the thing with the DLCs. I mean... There was the base game and then a shit ton of DLCs. And it took them forever to make the base game free. Which they should have done in the first place. Because again, they knew they were gonna add a shit ton of DLC. Exactly. I mean, if you want to talk about that, look at Ubisoft. Because last time I checked, EA wasn't being a fucking rabbit in the woods, being chased by predators like Tencent and whatnot. So at the very least, EA is still doing okay-ish. But if you want to talk AAA studios that we grew up, or at the very least that I grew up with, like in the 90s and 2000s, I mean, they were on top of the fucking world. I was playing The Sims, I was playing the Prince of Persia's, you name it. And now look at them. At least EA's kind of okay, but Ubisoft... It all stands on the shoulders of Assassin's Creed Shadows. If that flops, the Yves Guillemot family is done for. Ubisoft is going to be absorbed into something else. I mean, Need for Speed is still doing good for EA. Fucking, they lost the license for FIFA, but they renamed it. People still doing the same shit. Complete negative reviews across the board for every other sports game from EA, but guess what? the games are still being bought. Microtransactions included. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, but that's the thing. That's the thing. The copies still sell. I'm not sure I understand what's going on, because Unbound, I think it's called, the new one, the new one in which they kind of ripped off from Street Fighter 6 with the whole graffiti art style type thing that's going on in Unbound. Yeah, people hate it, but the copies are still being sold for some reason. And you don't see people reporting on it constantly about being woke or, I don't know, controversy upon controversy. No, just a couple of negative reviews and that's it. Whereas Ubisoft lost their fucking way big time. No, it did not. It did not. I'm subscribed to a few channels and pages that deal with a lot of shit, including this, including Shadows. And no, they didn't go through with it. Probably won't either, because yes, they did. They did. I mean, it's not an official report, but a shit ton of sources corroborated the fact that they backed down because of some settlement behind the curtains. You know, Ubisoft apologized, they went back on some things, they've delayed the game, and like 80 to, yeah, they're fucked. 80 to 90% of the reasoning behind the two delays for the game are the fact that they're trying to repair everything they messed up. Being historically accurate, not being disrespectful to the culture and all that shit. So basically everything they were going to be sued and taken to court with, they've settled on, and it's kind of like a pinky, it's now like a pinky promise behind the closed doors. They said, okay, we're sorry, we promise we're gonna do right by you. In the meantime, we're gonna delay it, work on it, and release it appropriately so that we won't be taken to court. Long story short. I mean, and it's not just one thing, it's like, it's countless things. The amount of shit, the amount of disrespect and cultural inappropriation, and oh my god, it's, you don't, not sure, you don't even know the half of it. I've been watching this shit really closely for the better part of half a year now, if not more. Oh right, planks. Yeah, they're deep in trouble right now. Yeah, do your thing, man. Actually, I'm gonna... No. Take a semi-break myself. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. You went a bit crazy on the condiments. Garlic dip, mustard, chocolate, habanero hot sauce, and another hot sauce that you want to sample. I've never been one for hot sauce. Hell, I barely even use regular sauce. I mean, it's like they say, to each his own. I was about to say salivary glands. No, my taste glands, or whatever they're called. My taste buds. Oh, you like spice? Yeah, no, my taste buds are pretty much old school. So, it doesn't matter if it's food, if it's snacks, if it's whatever it is, the classic. Just the classic. The original version that existed in the beginning. Not like, for example, Lay's chips with paprika and all that. No. Lay's chips with salt. Coke. Coke with cherry. Coke with... no. Coke. Original taste. French fries. French fries with red sauce. And, yeah, no. French fries with salt. You know? I don't know. I'm weird that way. But for me, it's always gonna be the old school version. And not for lack of trying. I've tried. I've tried a shit ton of things, actually. Nothing stuck with me. Not only was I not impressed, my taste buds said fuck no. You know? Salty crisps and normal fries, normal cola. Yeah. No, it's just I was like, you know, these things that I mentioned are still being sold for a reason, because people buy them, which means people like them. Me though, I'm still one of those people that enjoys the authentic original version that first came out, not 2.0, 3.0, all that bells and whistles. Yeah, you get the idea. And I tried them, but no, like I said. Nachos, for example, like I don't think I've ever met somebody who ate nachos and didn't like them. I don't see the appeal. It's no. My first occasion was, I think, during the screening of Iron Man 2 in 2010 or 11. First time I tried nachos at a mall, and again, not impressed. Just, I remembered seeing all the movies and shows with Americans loving it, fucking eating it day in, day out. Yeah, my taste buds are like me. Crazy with a passion. Your dad also isn't that big a fan of nachos. I don't know, I never... Same with peanut butter. Same with peanut butter. I couldn't wait for peanut butter to make its way to Romania. And when it first did, I was still a teenager. It was so fucking disgusting. To this day, I still try it. Every now and again, maybe from a different company, you know. Maybe did they change the recipe or something? Maybe they changed it. Peanut butter sucks so much. Why are Americans in love with it? I hate it. Yeah, no, I mean, nachos are a type of... they're basically a snack. It's not day-to-day nutrition. Yeah, but I was so looking forward to liking it, you know. Again, I was born a year after democracy kicked in. And, no, sorry, a year before. Wait, I was 88, 89. I was born a year before democracy kicked in. So it took a little bit, but as I grew up exactly at the same fucking time that America, the West, started to give us TV shows, clothes, small products here and there. And just as I gradually grew up, they gradually started giving us even more shit. So I was Americanized. Romania was basically Americanized before it was... Even though we're in fucking Europe. We're more American than we are European, if that makes any fucking sense. So I was actually looking forward to enjoying it, because every American eats peanut butter like it's fucking gold. And I hated it, and I was so disappointed. But hamburger? Fuck yeah. French fries? All the fucking... Pizza? Shit yeah. Hot dogs? Fuck yeah. A lot of countries were after... Yeah, the fucking... The Soviets. The fucking Soviets. Which, in case a little bit of trivia for you, in case you didn't know, the Soviets were already on the brink of collapsing because of their stupid government overall. But the final nail of the coffin was happened 2 years before I was born in '86 with Chernobyl. They tried to keep it under wraps, and Germany and other countries started to detect shit in the air. And by the time the press release had been released, people discovered the Soviets were hiding it. The Chernobyl accident. That was the final nail in the coffin, and that is exactly why the Soviets fell. In case, yeah, that was why. Yeah, because America knew and still does. It's a population of idiots and dumbasses and morons. But the people in charge, idiots as they may be as well, they know how to take an approach. They always extend the right arm to greet you and salute you, while the left is in the pocket holding a knife just in case. But you never see the knife. You don't have to. You just see the salute. The USSR saluted you with the knife in the hand. That was the big fucking difference. That's why America won. Typical, yeah. That's why they won. Because they came to us and they didn't even have to use the knife. They saluted, we said yes, let's go. And the Soviets fucked themselves up with the reactor. All they had to do is just tell the world, guys, we fucked up, let's do something about it. No, they kept it under wraps because, you know, we could not stain our motherland and Vladimir Lenin's because the Chernobyl reactor is named after Vladimir Lenin. They didn't want to smear his name. Big fucking mistake. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm confused. It doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter. When you fuck up at this level, you make it known globally. Because it's radiation that goes into the fucking air. Like I said, the Germans were the first ones to notice it. They noticed something was off because the wind carried the fucking radiation. If it can be, if it's an accident that only stains your country, then you can keep it under wraps until the end of times. But if it's something that can be like a plague or whatever, that can be carried through something as simple as the wind, you make it known as soon as fucking possible and you come out clean. Doesn't matter what. People's lives are at stake. Yeah, no, definitely. That little thought may have just as well screamed in a shit ton of Soviet heads, you know? But it was mostly just, like I said, not to stain their image overall. Lenin, fucking the Soviets of motherland, you name it. They didn't want to stain anything. But, I mean, if you have a gas leakage in your house and you let it leak for hours because you don't know what to do, you don't call anybody, you don't do anything about it, that shit's gonna spread into the apartment block. So are you gonna wait for the neighbors to come to you, kicking your door down because they're smelling gas in the apartment building? Or are you going to actually do something about it and maybe notify somebody? You know? Yeah, maybe not that good of an example, because in this case you would definitely call a professional, but you would do something about it. Because it's not only affecting your apartment. You call somebody. You tell somebody. Fuck's sake. This is not the time to be a hero. Or, I don't know, ashamed that you will look less of a man because you don't know how to change a valve or whatever. No, that shit goes out the window. This is a serious thing. People need to know. What am I missing here? Oh, okay. Yeah. When I get too engaged in certain conversations and topics, I just play mechanically and run around like an idiot. Oh yeah, definitely. The old hammer and sickle. Oh, speaking of Soviets and trees, this is, you know how they call trees in Russia, right? Yeah, I know, it's a cringe dad joke, but I couldn't help myself. What do I need? Food and water. Okay. It's really fucking weird. I don't know if it's because of the fact that I'm aging, the fact that I'm struggling with mental health issues, maybe a mixture of both or something, but it's very strange because I compare myself with myself when I was a teenager, and there are very big fucking differences, especially in terms of multitasking. Because I've been streaming for what? 9 hours now, and nobody's been here before you came along. So for hours on end, I was completely 100% focused on the game. I progressed a ton today in the game. The moment you came in, I jumped on and especially now, I jumped on certain topics, and if I know something about that topic and I'm invested in it, like I said, I cannot multitask for some reason. I still play the game, or at the very least it looks like I'm playing, but if you look back before you came, you will see a completely different gameplay rather than when I'm talking and playing at the same time. And I feel like this was not a problem when I was younger. It's definitely age or the mental health issues, or again, like I said, a mixture of both. I can still multitask, but I need to be alone. Multitasking is primarily a woman's game. Like, if I'm alone and not talking to anybody, I can still do it. Last time I did it was in 2016. I was working on 5 different platforms at the same time, taking different phone calls for the company I was working from home. I was in charge of the customers, the couriers, the pricing, the website, this and that. But now I'm playing a fucking game and talking to a friend. Why do I go Superman when I'm alone and then just jump to Hawkeye when it comes to multitasking? Like, what the fuck? And women can do that while you're talking to them. I mean, I guess fortunately I don't have that DNA. Still, I don't know. I think I could do better. Like being invested and at the same time knowing what I'm doing, because it's just 2 things I need to focus on. But I can't. It shifts. The focus shifts. Like now, I don't even know what I'm doing. I was chopping trees. Oh, I'm building. Sticks. As you got older, you found yourself calmer. Being able to sit with your grandparents, talking to them without being on the phone. Oh, so overall calmer. I mean, technically I'm calm as well. It usually takes either quite some time or a specific something to push a button. If you do, it's gonna be hell on earth, but again, it's rarely do I actually get angry. But that still doesn't help me fully relax because I live in constant stress because of the panic attacks and the anxiety, the constant anxiety and all that shit, you know? So as calm as I may be, it's still not enough, unfortunately. Which you'll fucking take. I mean, we take what we can get. Pretty much. Do I have any sticks? Sticks and stones will break my bones. Oh, I got a ton of sticks, okay. No, don't don't bother. I gave up a long time ago. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. Highly appreciate it. But at this point, I mean, it's been officially...
Give me some directions on what I should do?
It's been officially 15 years, so... It's not going anywhere. It's only getting worse. The good thing is, at least I can talk about it openly. I can laugh about it. I mean, shit, I think that's the ultimate... fuck, which video game had... Don't care, still here. Offer still stands. Which game had the Ultimata? Was it World of Warcraft? League of Legends? There was something called like the ultimate... I think it was World of Warcraft. Because everybody at the internet cafe was saying, dude, I'm gonna do the ultimata, something. But yeah, the reason I was looking for that, this is basically the highest level one can achieve in terms of being at peace with the shit he's dealing with. The moment he can actually laugh about it. You know, there's the fighting, there's opposing, there's understanding, there's reasoning, there's embracing. It's like the 5 stages of grief. And eventually, if you can get to the point where you can actually laugh about it, the shit that took away your life and fucks you on a daily basis, no less. Horrible. Horrible. This is no way to live. If I can laugh about this, and I can, and I do, I think that's the actual over 9,000. This is Super Saiyan shit. I don't think there's a level above this. Because if there is, I don't know what it would be. So yeah, like I said, appreciate everything. Been 15 fucking years. It's not going anywhere. I feel it getting worse. By the day, by the week, by the month. But I can laugh about it. I'm at peace. For what it's worth. For what it's worth to anyone. Especially me. I can laugh about it, so I've reached what's that fucking monk thing called? Nirvana. I have reached Nirvana. Yeah, I know what it is, how it is. I understand literally everything except why. That's the only thing that I do not understand. Yeah, acceptance is one of the stages. Though it's an early stage. It's one of the early stages. Acceptance. Oh, I stopped because no, I stopped. I stopped because definition of insanity. Doing the same shit over and over again, expecting shit to change. No. Unless I'm presented with another option, there is no reason to try the same shit over and over again. I've tried, I did my time, I spent time, I spent money, I spent all my resources doing whatever I could. Nothing can be done, at least as of now, and within my financial radius. So unless I win the lottery or I'm presented with an actual viable option, technically you can say I lost, but like I said, I am at peace with it. You can't win them all. You know what they say. Yeah, I'll see. But you can't win them all. There have to be, for every winner there has to be a loser in life, and vice versa. Speaking of, every action has a reaction. Every yin has a yang, every plus a minus. For every me, there's a Usain Bolt out there, you know? But yeah, that's life. That's life. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Sometimes you're stuck in a loop, sometimes it's just winning and a little losing, and it's just no. No reason getting into something that's, at this point it would be like beating a dead horse, you know. Like I said, I appreciate the kind words, the empathy from you and everyone else, but I mean, it can get real at any given moment. Nothing is taboo for me, you know that. It's just that oh, I did a boo-boo. I was supposed to make a hammer. It's just that, like I said, I feel like I'm wasting people's time when I talk about this, because I've tried, nothing worked, so I gave up, which means there's no point for other people to invest any of their time beating the same dead horse that I'm beating. Okay. Did I break my shovel? No. Yeah, see? I'm confused. I got a hammer. That's what she said. The hammer, I think, goes here. No. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, what you mean in terms of forcing to what? It's not about convincing. It's about the reality of things. If something is objectively as it is, I don't need reasoning behind it. If it's objective the way it is, I will take it and deal with it. If it's subjective, then good luck. But I don't know what you mean. Forcing me to what? To beat the dead horse, I think. You could, but there's no point. Like I said, this is objective right now. The reality of it is that it is objectively a dead horse, constantly being beaten for no reason. If I win the lottery and I can actually go to Istanbul to get checked from head to toes for every disease known to mankind to potentially find a cure, sure. Until then, there is nothing else. Specialists suck. Psychologists, psychiatrists suck. I got a shit ton of diagnostics. I don't even know if half of them are even real. Meanwhile, just dealing with it on a daily basis. That's the simple version. What the hell? I had a knife. Which is exactly why I started the fundraiser a few years back. And it's still at, I don't know, I can't remember, 300? I don't know, just that stupid fundraiser that I started. It's still live, it's still public on that website, but how much did I raise? How much did I fucking raise? Because I spoke to the guys. I spoke to the guys in Istanbul. And... oh, 397. Yeah, I always forget this number. It's... and when was it started? How do you see... organizer, okay. Donors, seal donors. Okay, so I know for a fact that my mom started, if I'm not mistaken, let me see. Yeah, okay, so my mom started this to get the snowball rolling. So I started this almost 4 years ago. Almost, not even, no. 3 years ago. 3 years and some change. For 10,000. And it's been like this since November of 2022. It's still public, it's still there, but it has been 397 since 2022. I mean, I spoke with the people there and they told me two things when I said 10,000 euros, because I sent them all the medical documentation, everything. And even with that, they said, dude, okay, so what's your ballpark? I said 10,000 euros. What do you think? 10,000. Okay, so there's two ways this can go. Even with all the documents we have right now, and this was a specialist from Istanbul, those guys know what they're doing. There have been reports of people who were actually given... this may be a little bit of a... what do you call those things? When you make a story a little bit too fantastical. People that were told, dude, you're gonna die in like a week. They went there and they came out new people. You know, shit like that. There have been a lot of stories, a lot of rumors, a lot of shit. I did my due diligence. That's why I specifically chose them. I spoke to them. I sent them everything. And the specialist said, dude, okay, so you're saying 10,000. You want to come to us with 10,000. Even with everything we have right now that you sent us, 10,000 may be either more than enough or not even close to how much you would possibly need. So, yeah. Either way, it's not even, I've not even raised 400, so, and it's, yeah, they have the latest technology, the latest knowledge in terms of mental, not just, they specialize in almost everything known to mankind, but in what I'm interested. Yeah, that's what they said. In what I'm interested, from a mental standpoint, they have shit I don't think even the Americans have what these guys have. Say what you want about Turkey, but their infrastructure and their medical system, it's out of this fucking world. Unfortunately though, like I said, even with all the documents and shit, because they said what I had previously. Fuck my English today, dude. Jesus. Like I said, I'm not completely sure that everything that's written on paper is true. All my diagnosis. And what I... oh man, I cannot find the word. Um, I know it in Romanian, I can't. 10k euros, slightly over a quarter mil. What do you guys use? Oh, the corona, right. Crowns. Suspect, Jesus, how was that so fucking hard? Okay, so like I said, I've been suspecting this for a very long time, and I'm not a specialist whatsoever. The fact that you cannot have this many diagnoses without being dead, and most of them don't even make sense being together. Like you either have one or another, and yet I have multiple. So what I've been suspecting for years was actually corroborated by the specialists from Istanbul that, dude, this is why we cannot get to the bottom of this. Obviously, you would have to come here regardless. We have to take a look at you, definitely. But these fucking documents, it's like they're either forged or made by somebody with an IQ of 20. You know, like, what's going on there? What are you doing? What are you people doing over there? You know, he didn't say that. This is the rough translation of the diplomatic way he said Romania sucks. So that's why he said, dude, until you come here to see exactly what's wrong, 10,000 euros may be at the very same time way more than enough than you may ever need, or not even close to how much you would possibly need. So yeah, it's that's why I said I look to the left, I look to the right, up, down, diagonally, everywhere I look, all the doors have been closed. I am now in a room where it's 99% pitch black. I have 1% of light in a corner. That's where I'm staying right now. And I am not moving because I have nowhere to go. So why struggle? Why constantly struggle in that room when I can just sit in my corner where there's that piece of light? It warms me, it makes me see that corner for what it's worth. And that's it. Until somebody comes along and I see a hand reaching out of the shadows, there's nothing else to do. How would a checkup cost? Yeah, we came to an agreement that a checkup would be English. Motherfucker, do you speak it? Irrelevant, for lack of a better word. A simple checkup would be irrelevant, because in my situation right now, getting to Istanbul and back would be a miracle in and of itself, considering my constant panic attacks and the fact that I take 2 steps outside my door and I immediately go into panic attack mode constantly. I'd have to take like 20 fucking Xanax, which would kill my heart instantly. So just getting to Istanbul and back somehow would be a miracle. And for a simple checkup that would... No, I'm one of those cases that needs, like I suspected, from top to bottom. I need to be hospitalized, and I need to be tested for fucking even AIDS, just as a stupid example, even though that has nothing to do with my mental health, but you know, like literally everything. For them to know, then they must cross-reference everything. It's an arduous process. A simple checkup would fuck me up big time and not give me nearly enough of a result that I would want. Best case scenario, from what they told me, maybe we could make that list of diagnostics smaller to something more logical. But how the fuck is that gonna help me? It's not, that's the thing. Yeah, no, trust me, when you've lived with this on a daily basis for over a decade and a half now, you've looked at all the possible solutions. I have notepads for my notepads for my notepads. I have annexes to my annexes to my notepad to my annex. Parentheses to my parentheses to my parentheses. I got plans spanning from A to Z and above the alphabet. But nothing came to fruition. And all that's left is a rich man's game at this point. Because, yeah, definitely. 4, maybe 500 euros at the most. I have a friend who does turkey on a weekly basis. It's actually my ex-boss. We're the same age. We grew up together. We fought together. We did a shit ton together. He hired me. I worked for him 2013 to 2016. He still works in agriculture, big ass company, and he goes for spare parts sometimes to negotiate deals and shit in Turkey. So I wouldn't even have to pay for the ticket to go, and which would actually help me as well, because if I'm in a panic attack and I say, hey, stop the car, you can't do that on a bus. You can do it maybe once, maybe twice, but come on, dude, there are people. What the fuck? What are you doing here? With him, I would be safe. Dude, I want you to drive slower. I want you to stop. I want you to, you know, and it's free. So that would help me a lot. But the problem is with the checkup. The checkup would only help me erase. Yeah, it is. It is, but the checkup, like I said, it's only gonna help eliminate some of the dumbass shit on the paper to make it more logical, but that's not what I'm looking for. In a perfect world, I'm looking for the miracle pill. In the real world, I'm looking for what it is. What exactly is it, and why is it behaving the way that it is? That's it. You can even explain it to me in astrophysics and medical terms. I don't care if I understand or not. If you literally have an answer for me, I will take it, if it's the right one. Because then I won't be living in a question mark. I can deal with the panic attacks, I can deal with the anxiety, I eat depression for breakfast. Not like those fucking emo kids who don't even know how to slash their wrists and they want attention. No, I eat this shit for breakfast. What I don't like is living in the question mark. What exactly do I have? And why is it behaving like this? When on a conscious level, I know I'm not surrounded by bears and AKs. You know? It's really... But you see, I said I wouldn't go down this rabbit hole for your sake, and here I am. Yeah, no, it's funny. It is funny. Whatever it is, it's funny. Don't worry about it. If the docs in my country weren't fucking around, they could have been diagnosed much earlier. And probably, I mean, yeah. Yeah, definitely. If we had the knowledge and the equipment to deal with this, then definitely, but here I am. Yeah, but it's a stupid ass subject that's basically, it's not even, You know, ugh. I mean, I'm disgusted by it. So I can only imagine what other people are feeling when talking about it, because they can't help. It sounds like I'm complaining. They can't do anything to help. You know, it's a weird. That's why it's kind of a weird subject. Jesus, I'm confused. I'm gonna take an intermission because I'm confused as to what I'm doing in game. Yeah, that's the long and short of it, dude. It is what it is. You sometimes you gotta accept that whatever's happening for whatever reason, you cannot control it. And that's that. Just a bit saddened? I wouldn't even be that either. I mean, I can understand the sad part because it's a natural human emotional response, courtesy of sympathy and empathy. But on a more objective reality note, you shouldn't be not even sad, because it's one story out of who knows how many. And shit, for all I, and not just for all I know, I'm 100% sure there are people out there way worse than me. Like stupid worse. You know, sure, I could say Elon Musk, I could say Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg, and other people who have all the money in the world and they're healthy and they families and all that. But I don't think like that. I used to. But ever since I started working on myself as a whole, as a person, I do not report myself. I don't use those examples anymore. I just use the examples of, dude, people out there, there are people out there way worse than you. Mentally, physically, I don't know. But there are. So in the meantime, if you can't do anything, why not focus your energy on being grateful for what you do have? You know? Yeah, that's one of the things a spiritual guru once told me. He said, I think too logical. I'm basically Spock, if you know Star Trek. He said, dude, stop being Spock. Logic can only take you so far. Sometimes you have to stop it with all this fucking logic. Everything to you needs to be logical. You have to stop. And he was right. He was right. I do tend to stick to everything that's logical. If it's not logical, no. That pen. If the pen is on the table, good. If you're gonna tell me the pen is not on the table, but it is, no. No, sometimes you just gotta... I don't know, it was a stupid example, no. You know what I'm saying. He said... His words, not mine. And this is not a rough translation. This is exactly what he said in exact translation. Logic can only take you so far in life. You have to stop. Insert the guy with the clock meme. It's time to stop. And I know he was right, but I can't stop thinking logically all the fucking time, you know? So yeah, I completely understand why you would feel the way you do, but there is no reason to. There is no reason to. At least if you hear it from the horse's mouth, you know, maybe that differed. Maybe that's different now. Marathon 102. Hey there. Welcome. Yeah, we're having a we're having a little bit of a deep conversation here, taking a brief intermission from the game. Welcome. We are creatures of both logic and emotion. Yeah. Makes everything much more complex. Marathon is French. Well, in that case, je suis désolé, je ne parle pas français, mon ami. Yeah, I'm more of a logic creature than an emotion creature, to be honest. Yeah, it's been a while since I talked about this. Like I said, I'm completely open about it, but I try my best to steer clear of this type of conversation because I feel like I'm wasting that other person's time. Yeah, it's been scientifically proven. Men tend to be more logical, whereas women are more emotional. And there was another study, can't remember what it was for men, but women are more prone to being creative than men. Something about the brain hemispheres. Women are more creative and men are more something. I can't remember. But yeah, like I said, that was basically the long and short of it. Whatever you could possibly think of, I either tried it already, have thought of it, and or cannot do it because money or other reasons. It just is what it is. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I mean, as I've told everyone, from friends to family to specialists to spiritualists to priests to everyone I've ever been to, I'm 99% sure I am going to die with this. Not necessarily because of it, but most likely with it. But not 100%. I'm always going to leave the door slightly open, just 1% open. It used to be completely locked, like one of those doors with 10 fucking different locks because the grandma with 10 cats is afraid someone's gonna knock the door down. That used to be me. My metaphorical door had 10 fucking locks. No. Slowly but surely it became in such a way that I said, you know what, 99%. I'm leaving that 1% out. I'm giving, on a daily basis, I am giving vibrations into the universe at a 1% level that maybe, just maybe, a miracle is going to happen, and as fast as I got it, one day I'm gonna wake up and it's all gonna be gone. 1%. It's not nothing, right? You can call me a negative person. I'll take it. But 1% isn't nothing, at the very least, for what it's worth. We'll cross that bridge. Yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Yeah, this is the last thing I'm gonna say with regards to this topic overall. And like I said, I'm open. I'm an open book. I have nothing to hide. I grew up in a very hostile environment, let's call it. And To this day, my parents are still. I moved in with my grandmother in 2012. That's 13 years ago. I used to live with my parents in a one room apartment. It's not an apartment. I don't even know what they're called. It's not a studio apartment like in America. It's just a one room, a bathroom, a kitchen, stuff like that. So 3 people in just one room, and constant verbal abuse and fights and shit like that. So I grew up in a hostile environment, right? To this day, they have not divorced. I have moved with my grandma, like I said. They still live together. And it's the same shit as when I was a kid and a teenager. They don't talk to each other. It's like they're 2 completely separate people. They don't talk to each other. They don't. It's just shit show, basically. And what I've noticed, why I'm telling you this, what I've noticed, my dad's been out of a job for, I think, a year or maybe more now. And since then, he hasn't been looking. He said he doesn't want to work anymore anyway. He's done with it. He's just going to wait a few more years until the government officially gives him his pension. Until then, nothing. 0. Okay, fine. Whatever. So, the fact that he doesn't talk to mom at home, he doesn't work, so he doesn't have any colleagues to talk to. The few friends, if you can even call them that he has made along his life, along his 60 years of life, have left him because obviously he's a violent person. He's not that good at conversation, all that type of shit. So he has pretty much nobody to talk to. And being out of a job, he visits us because my grandma is his mother, and he visits us almost daily. And what I've noticed is that the fact that he doesn't exactly have anybody to talk to, because of that, he ends up staying hours upon hours talking to my grandma about mostly the same shit, repeating the same shit over and over again, just so that he can talk to someone. I think it's the need for communication. And all of this, to get a little bit of context, why I told you this, I think I see a little bit of that in myself. I am a social person. I've always been a social person, even when I was the most asshole of the most assholes. But now with all these problems, everybody has left me. The people I grew up with, my friends, they have families, they have jobs, and I completely understand that, but they left. They don't, And I think this is why when someone like you or Brandon or Ram or I don't know who comes along into one of my streams and starts a topic or something like that, that I'm invested in, especially that I'm invested in, I start talking like a crazy person. Manathan, sorry dude, my content is variety. I stream a ton of games. You just caught me at a moment where I'm talking to an old friend about some rather sensitive things. You're more than welcome to stay. Right now I'm streaming Medieval Dynasty, trying to create my village, slowly. But I took a brief pause so I can talk to Taker, to my friend. Yeah, but they never were meant for one another. That's the thing. Since before I was born, they were not meant for each other. The problem is mom had a complex that nobody else would take her. Take her. No pun intended. So she ended up with him, and fast forward to 2025. So yeah, no problem, no problem. I think that's you know, I'm an analyst. I analyze things, like I said, from a logical perspective, from an objective perspective, as much as I can, obviously. And I've analyzed him, especially lately. And the only explanation I have to this sort of behavior, where you speak of the same things over and over again on a conscious level, is the need to talk to somebody, the human need for social interaction. I think that is something similar that's happening to me. Because there's a huge difference, just like there's a difference between being lonely and being alone, two completely separate things. Just like that, there's a big difference between being on social media and being social. Yeah, sure, I'm on X, I'm on Twitch, I'm on Steam, I'm on Discord, I'm everywhere. But I'm alone and lonely at the same time. We are social creatures, yeah. And unfortunately, when someone like you, who I know is a good listener, a human being with like more than enough fucking brain cells to have a decent conversation with, somebody empathetic, sympathetic, somebody good, somebody okay, somebody, you name it, you know, I think that's what happens to me. My need for social interaction is officially let out of it's being let out of its cage. And I start talking and I don't stop. I say I do. I try to be as succinct and as short as I possibly can with what I'm saying, but it ends up not being that. I should do a podcast. I tried doing a podcast, but I don't know how to do a podcast, so it was just 7 episodes of me babbling like an idiot on YouTube. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, wouldn't you rather be doing something like playing a game or something? I don't know. It's you know. In any case, I've said my piece. I think I gave you more than enough context for you to understand, probably more than you did up until today, because I know you're in the loop, mostly about my situation, but maybe today you got a little bit more context as to a few more things. Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's the thing for me too. Passionate as passionate as I may be about what I'm talking, I'm doing so in a relaxed manner. Some might even say I'm letting my guard down. You know? My metaphorical guard down. And I can actually talk open, even though, like I said, I'm an open book every single time, but anyway. Who was it? Manathan. Not sure how much of that you understood since you're French and you're completely new to the channel, so if you're still here, that's gonna be complete Chinese for you from start to finish. But now I'm getting back to the game, trying to remember what I'm doing. Oh, and if I start a podcast, I need people. My big mistake was making it alone. I need people to talk to. Yeah, wait, let me check. Yeah, he left. He left. Okay. So I'm trying to finish this mining settlement. Jesus, it's 10:21. Holy shit. Yeah, I appreciate you listening, man, seriously. I appreciate it. I mean, it was flying anyway because I've been playing this game like a crazy person, but since I started the conversation with you, it's like it's sped up tremendously. I don't know if you've ever seen Interstellar. The first planet in Interstellar, the water planet, where every second was a day on Earth that passed because, you know, time and shit. So time was flying anyway, but when you came around... Oh, you know, yeah, you know about that. It's all about gravity and shit. They got the planet was too close to a black hole, which affected time, and every second on that planet spent because of the proximity of the black hole would be a day spent on Earth. So they spent about an hour or two. By the time they got back to the ship, his kid was now his age, basically. That's what happened when you came along. We started to talk, and all of a sudden, wait a minute, it's not 7 o'clock or 8 anymore, it's fucking 10:30. But it's good, it's very good. This is therapeutical. This is fucking therapeutical, man, so again, thank you. Because I can do this with myself, but it's completely different when you know that somebody else is listening. It doesn't matter if they give a shit or not, or if they forget it 2 seconds after. It's just the fact that they are listening. That's enough. Imagine having a kid that's old enough to be your brother. Oh, yeah! He ended up by the movie... Wait, I don't want to spoil Interstellar for you, even though it's been out for 11 years. Spoiler alert? We all need to air out shit at times. That's true. Yeah. By the end of the movie, he visits his kid. So he leaves when his daughter was like, I think in middle school? I don't know, 11, 12, something like that. Maybe older a little, maybe. By the time the movie ends, he's holding his daughter's hand as she's on her deathbed at like fucking 70 or 80 years old. And she's got kids and grandkids and everybody's there, and nobody knows who this guy is. Because he was gone for all this time. You know? It's fucking weird, man. And it's physics, it's not fucking bullshit. It's actually real. If this shit would happen the way it did in the movie, if we had the technology, that's what would happen. You get too close to a black hole, time warps in such a way that if you spend too much time close to it, hell, you might even come back an hour later for you, and it's been 1,000,000 years on fucking Earth. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not even sci-fi. It's fucking real. That's exactly why I love astrophysics. And people like Neil deGrasse Tyson, Carl Sagan, may he rest in peace, Michio Kaku, Brian Cox. Love those guys. The shit they spew, that's not magic or sci-fi, that is fucking fact. Oh, switching from grim to, well, not necessarily grim, it depends on your perspective, but switching from whatever that was to something a little bit more funny. You've seen stars flicker in the night sky, right? You must have seen at least once during your lifetime so far. Yeah, so basically you look at the night sky and you see a star, but it's flickering. The star is flickering, so it's not just a light in the sky, it is flickering. You must have. It's almost impossible for you to not have seen one. But regardless, my grandmother, who is 85 years old, and she's I don't want to be disrespectful or rude, but she grew up at the countryside during the communist rule, and she's one of the simple folk. That's the most diplomatic way I can put it, so that you can understand, right? So she's a commoner. She's one of the simple folk. She's 85 years old, and a few weeks back, I woke up, went to the kitchen to throw up some stuff that I had left previously on my desk. And as I was exiting the kitchen, she said, wait a second, I wanna tell you something. What? Last night, I was looking at the sky when I drew the curtains. I was looking at the sky, and I saw some flickering. That moment I was like, okay, I know where this is going. I know exactly where. She's gonna talk about UFOs and shit. No. She had seen, for the first time in 85 years, no less, a flickering star. So I had to explain to her, in the most basic of terms, what a pulsar is. So what is a pulsar? A pulsar is basically a dying star that has its rotation. It has two rotational axes, and one of them is diagonal when it should be straight. Because it's diagonal, the star is spinning in such a way that you kind of see a lighthouse effect. You know how a lighthouse is. That's how the star spins. It's losing light, and as it's losing it, it's spinning because of the radiation axis being slightly diagonally, and it's giving out a lighthouse effect. So you see it flicker. It's light, no light, light, no light, light, no light. I had to explain that to her, the pulsar, and she wasn't that impressed. Okay. I was this close to leaving because the subject was over. It was done and dusted. Okay, that's that. Yeah, it flickers for us. Yes. She wasn't all that impressed. So I wanted to leave. But I didn't. And I said, wait a minute. What could I possibly tell her? I mean, she's 85 and she's never seen... She grew up at the fucking countryside. That's the best place to see the night sky. No pollution, like in the... like, no, you know, clouds, better vision, stuff like that. Okay, I got something for you. That flickering star, and not just that, every dot that you see in the sky, and I know you know this, but she didn't. Every star, every point of light, every dot that you see in the sky has a very high probability that it's already dead. It is a sun, it is a star, but it takes a few minutes for our sun's light to reach our planet. That thing is so far away, most of them are so far away, they may have already been dead by the time their light reaches us. Her eyes were open like fucking, like onions. Like Tom and Jerry when Tom was trying to not sleep and he put toothpicks in between his eyes to keep his eyes open. She was finally interested. Exactly. Yes. In some cases, it could take upwards to billions of years, because the universe is roughly 14 billion years old, and in some cases, it can literally take billions of years, depending on the distance, for light to reach us. And that star fucking died millions or billions of years ago. She was enthralled. So just imagine a normal weekday. A grandson and his 85-year-old grandmother talking about astrophysics. And me trying to explain a pulsar and making her actually interested when I started to tell, well, wait a minute, the further things are, depending on the distance, it takes more and more time. Ah. I'm completely 100% sure she forgot like 2 minutes later, but still, I felt, you know, I felt smart for once in my life. That's good. That's good. Because socializing doesn't necessarily have to be like with your friends or whatever. Talk to your mom, your dad, your grandparents, you know? Anybody. Anybody. That's really cool. That's really cool. Doesn't matter age, location, whatever. If you have an opportunity to talk to somebody, Nike, just do it. Yeah, that is you should definitely be grateful for that. It's not that rare, but it's rare enough. It's rare enough for the people who have it to, you know, to be grateful. That is awesome. Yes, you are definitely blessed there. Be it divine or otherwise, regardless, you are definitely blessed in that aspect. And this is another thing, because I was talking to Brandon. I don't know if you know, but I think you know. Me and Brandon, I think you know from Discord. It's not like we were together, but we split up for like 2 or 3 years. I'm not sure. Since a few months ago, we're back. It's all good. And that's because I've been working on myself as a person since the end of 2023. Yeah, I'm still a work in progress, and I'll probably most likely still be a work in progress even to the day I die. But to give you an example, not only did I get back with him, not only did I explain, not only did he understand that I am indeed not the asshole I used to be. I'm still an asshole, don't get me wrong. I'm just not that asshole. Not that materialistic, piece of shit asshole who knew exactly what was going on and yet still had to have the last word, so to speak. I'm not that person anymore. So in this context where you are blessed that you can actually talk to your parents and you have normal parents who care for each other, for their child, whereas for me it was, like I said, completely opposite and different and horrible, the old me would have been stupid jealous right now and maybe even frustrated a little bit, because I know myself and I know the old me way too much. He's still inside me somewhere. But now, no, now I feel, for lack of a better word or phrasing, warm and fuzzy inside for you. I feel good for you. You know? It's hard to put into words because I didn't used to think or feel like this before. I only knew jealousy, I only knew rage, I only knew, you know? But seeing you tell me shit like that, it makes me feel good for you. Like, genuinely. You know? We're all work in progress until the day. Yeah, that's because we're shaped by life. But I didn't wait for life to shape me, because it wasn't. I had to do something about it myself. Yeah, we do keep changing and learning and shit like that, but some people go through life barely being molded. Barely. I had to start policing myself. I am my own Full Metal Jacket sergeant right now. Constantly yelling at myself. You know? Depending on the situation, in a positive manner or negative manner, depending. But yeah, no. Before I would have been stupid jealous and I would have been like, why does he have this and I never did? And, you know, like a little brat. And it feels so good. It feels so good. This new me that I'm working on feels much better. I'm grateful for the things I have. Instead of looking at all the bad shit that's going on, I'm thankful for what I have. And when I see people like you or other people that are good, that are okay, that are doing well, I'm not jealous anymore because I want that too or whatever. Or if I can't have it, you can't have it either. No. Good for you, man. Good for you. More power to you, you know? I think it's an American saying. Yeah, it's a lot of introspection. It's a lot. It's a daily introspection. Like I said, I have notepads for my notepads for my notepads. You know? Every single thing has its own thing, which has its own thing, which has its own thing. It's hard, but it's not impossible. At least I've at least seen that. It is not impossible. If you actually genuinely want to make a change, it's not impossible. That much I have noticed. Oh, I can't take any more because I have logs. Okay. And a lot of people don't realize that progress can be slow and continuous. Yeah, I think I had one small advantage compared to those people. Since I was a bodybuilder as a kid, I know firsthand that miracles do not happen overnight. As much as this example might not mean much to you, it is very relevant because all those years of bodybuilding, I noticed it takes time, it takes effort, it takes discipline, it takes a lot of shit, and you barely gain. You barely start to gain what you put in. Weeks, months, sometimes even years. So I know that at the very least, I know that every single process has its time frame. And this one, yeah. Maybe if I was immortal, I could say I'm gonna eventually change 100% of me. But since I'm not immortal, yeah, I'm gonna focus on what's prioritary and see from there. Oh, sweet. Sweet. Yeah, they definitely know. The diet, the regimen, the policing. Yeah, because you have to police yourself. Like I said, there's not going to be anybody else to unless you're at the gym and you have your trainer. But what do you do home? You got to police yourself. The cheat meals, everything. Yeah, the whole shebang. The chemistry behind the meals. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's for somebody who's not interested in it. It may sound kind of boring and sometimes a little too complicated. As in, dude, it's not quantum mechanics, it's just lifting weights, you know? But if you slowly start getting into it, and if it grabs your attention, you will understand why all that quantum physics behind it. Why you gotta read a shit ton of books, so to speak, to understand your muscle groups, your everything from your oxygen, from the oxygen in your blood to you name it. And those people, your friends that you spoke of, they are blessed, basically. People that have done bodybuilding, any type of martial arts, like, I don't know, jiu-jitsu, kung fu, everything that requires discipline and a shit ton of progress to actually see a little bit of change here and there. Those are the people that understand that any process needs time and nothing happens overnight. That's a huge fucking advantage in life. Patience. They do say patience is a virtue, right? The guy was a bit of a dickhead, granted. But at the very least, he knew what he talked about. And he was happy he could talk about it with somebody who was interested. Yeah, I can definitely see where he's coming from. And the dickhead could possibly be his ego. A lot of bodybuilders have there's two types of bodybuilders. There's the well, technically there's a third one, but that's debatable. You got the dickhead bodybuilders because of the ego. The muscles are not the only things that get inflated. Your ego does as well. Then you got your completely opposite bodybuilders, you know, the positive ones, the ones that are gurus, so to speak. And then you have the body dysmorphia bodybuilders. Again, that's the debatable version. Those people argue with themselves their whole lives because they will never be okay with the way their body looks. Today it's too lean, tomorrow it's too fat, the day after it's too this, it's too that. They don't have time to be dickheads or not dickheads. They're too focused on themselves and rarely speak to others about this type of shit. It's a whole... Yeah, it's a whole thing. I went through the process. Luckily for me, I never suffered from body dysmorphia. But I was the dickhead. I will tell you that. I was just... I didn't give a shit. You look at me the way you're not supposed to. I am taking a souvenir from you. I don't care if it's something on your person or something from your person. I am taking a souvenir from you if you look at me the wrong way. That was the bodybuilder I was. Big shame. Got kicked out of the gym. Big fucking... True. True. Oh my god, we need some light here. You can only see the chat and that's pretty much it. Yeah, I'm still in caveman mode. I need money to unlock lanterns, and I need to build more shit to have access to stuff like lanterns and what have you. Yeah. That actually, the hostile environment actually split into two ways. Just chatting stream with occasional ASMR. The hostile environment actually split in two ways. A positive one and a negative one. The positive one was I finally understood at an early age. I understood at an early age that history is meant to be learned from and not repeated. I also learned that you should never treat people the way you wouldn't want to be treated, and so on and so forth. You see what I'm going with this? Basically, don't repeat what you saw. And at the same time, this is the road to the right. The road to the left led to anger issues that bottled up, and what I saw or was taken out on me had to be taken out on others by me eventually. And looking back to the past, a lot of kids, especially from those apartment buildings in my neighborhood, in my old neighborhood, there were a lot of old school dads that used to beat their kids with belts and shit like that, and the kids would then go out and take it on other kids, you know? And you don't notice this shit when you're a kid, but then as you grow up, you start to go back and you remember, and you're like, huh, you know what, now I get it. Now I know why that kid was so angry all the time. How could a 10-year-old kid be so fucking angry all the fucking time? His dad, you know, this is just one example, his dad, no, it wasn't just that neighborhood, it was Romania as a whole, basically. That fucking generation of people. Like, you know, as a kid, you don't notice, but looking back, how could that 10-year-old kid... You're a kid, you don't have responsibilities, you just have to go to school, do your homework, stay out of trouble as much as you possibly can, though shit is gonna happen eventually, okay, we all go through that, and that's it. How could that kid be so fucking angry every day, 24/7, Monday to Sunday, and every time we go to his door to ask his parents if he can come out to play, he comes out to play, and eventually he starts beating somebody up. Finally, time goes by, and I hear why. Because his dad, who was a policeman, used to beat him with the stick, with the police stick, every single day. That's why. That's why he took it out on other people. So yeah, shit like this in the past can actually shape and mold you, but you have to realize it. If not then, eventually, because otherwise it all happened for no reason. I'm looking for logs, I think. And that is exactly why. It's a vicious cycle that doesn't stop, basically. Holy shit, I've talked this stream more than I... I don't even know. I don't think I spoke as much in 2024. Dude, when you want to leave, just let me know, cause for real. The taker effect. Oh, by the way, do you know about the Mandela effect?
I could really do with a drink.
Oh, yeah, sure thing, sure thing. Just let me know. The Mandela effect. Okay, so you may not have seen Breaking Bad, but you have seen the "yeah, science, bitch" meme, right? So it's Jesse Pinkman and it's Walter White, and it's that meme, it's that video.
My mouth's dry.
Yeah, science. So let me guess. You know it as "yeah, science, bitch." That's how you know it, right? Well, that's not how you know it. The Mandela effect is an effect that affects people in such a way that you can swear a specific brand had this color, or a movie had this line, or whatever, and you are 100% sure of it, and not just you. Like, the majority of the population is sure about that. That's why it's its own effect. So it's basically it's a phenomenon where the majority of the population thinks, wait a minute, Coca-Cola was written in red on black, or vice versa, it was written black on red when it was actually reversed. No. Ask anyone that knows about the Jesse Pinkman "yeah, science" meme. 9 out of 10 people will tell you it's "yeah, science, bitch." No, look at that episode, and it's "yeah, science." There is no bitch. That's the Mandela effect. You spoke about the taker effect, and I remembered this because I spoke to Brandon about this. And it's actually very fucking interesting. There have been a lot of cases throughout history where people could swear something was like this when it wasn't. And there were cases all over the world of people swearing, no, it's like this. Dude, no. You're remembering incorrectly. Yeah, it's I don't know why, but to me it's fascinating how somebody can be so sure and not even leave it up to debate. And it's getting to a point where the majority of the population does it. Yeah, definitely. It's highly probable. And that's exactly why people convince themselves, because it's probable, that it's most likely like that, when in reality it's not. Yeah, that's one way to put it. A game of chance. Where you get suckered in. Speaking of AFK, it's almost 11 o'clock. I should be stopping soon. Go downstairs for a moment, maybe just relax in my bed. Yeah, dude, appreciate everything. Do your thing. I'm probably gonna go offline soon anyway. That's enough for today. Appreciate everything, man. Seriously, you will never know how much this helped. I'll probably not be here, but there is time. There's always a time and a place. And you are more than welcome here at any given moment. And not just here, Discord, Steam. I mean, you know where to find me. I'm online 24/7, and when I'm not for a couple of days, then I'm probably dead. FYI. Until then, though, appreciate everything. You have a good one. Have a good night. Take care. Stay safe. And the offer still stands. Okay. Take care, man.
Bye. Have a beautiful time.
Nighty-night. How long have I been fucking streaming for? Almost 11 hours. Jesus. I think I have an addiction. I mean, for fuck's sake, I don't smoke anymore. I don't drink anymore. I've never done drugs. Shit, I could be a monk at this point. But I still have an addiction. Gaming. Gaming and IT. If it's a gadget, gimme. I wonder what that French person, if he is French, is wondering right now. What the fuck are those guys talking about? Okay. What am I doing here? It's the last day of the season. I have nothing to eat. Oh, I do. Mushrooms. Oh, poisoning, dude. What does poisoning do? playing this game for fucking 92 hours and I don't even know what poisoning does. Causes poisoning, which can be fatal. That much okay. Eating when you're conscious. While poisoned, the food parameter cannot be increased. Oh, that big whoop. I would rather be poisoned than starve to death. %, poisoning, Jesus. Wait, have I finished everything? Is it good to go? Nope. Straws and logs.